Bro? Bro? Is anybody here? Yeah. All right, Pokemon World Tournament time. Here's the team. Kentamago of channel fame. Tyranitar, because he's cool and good, and I named him Reptar because he looks like Reptar from Rugrats. Terrakion, Jolly Nature. I named it Teriyaki. What else? My controller went out. God damn it. On. All right. Joby, after the one of the companies I'm a shareholder in that has to do with eVTOLs or like electronics based like helicopters. I'm sure that's a stunning endorsement. But the first tournament on the left attendant is the Drift Fail tournament, which I think is part of the tutorial, so I don't know if I have to do it over again. I'll just do Drift Fail, considering I don't know if the footage will even be worth it, because I could just say like, yeah, because I can do rental, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do rental because Drift Fail seems kind of pointless. You're allowed to enter with like absurdly higher level Pokemon, and they'll stay at 25. So rental, the player will receive rental Pokemon to use during battle. 3 rental Pokemon will be chosen out of the choice of 6 for all opponents. All Pokemon will be at level 50. Okay, I like this. Let's do that. Okay, so let's do rental. What should I do for rental? I think I'll stick the single right now. I'll switch it up though. Although I could do like, what are the other tournaments? Like for the Unova one, I know for a fact for the Unova one, I'm gonna do like, I'll do a triple or rotation battle because it's Unova. And then I'll do single for Kanto. I might do another single for Johto. And then for Hoenn, I'll do double battles because that's what it's famous for. Probably do another double for Sinnoh. Yeah. Okay. All right. A randomized draw will determine your Pokemon team. The excitement builds. Right hand ticket, middle ticket, left hand ticket. Let's see what we get. What's up, Belly? You like the Gen 1 ROM hack video? Thank you. That video did outstanding. I was not expecting that. It's my #1 video in views over the first like 48 hours. So that really shocked me. It's cooled off a lot though. It's like it you know, it shot up and it shot way back down. But thank you. I thought it was a fun battle. Double battles are best due to team building. We're gonna mix it up. We're gonna do all sorts of things. For this one, I think I'm just gonna do a single battle or singles. How you doing, Eon? We'll do middle ticket. So here's our team. I don't know how to say this. Cincino with a normal gem. Electric. I like that. With the adamant nature. Wild charge. Okay, this is pretty good. Beheem. Oh wow, this is good too. Mian Shao. Heatmore. Leaveny. Very offensive based stuff. Like, what's our bulk? Oh, we're just all in on attacking. Okay. Yeah, Eon, it was definitely, the views were definitely wild on that one. I was astonished. Of course, there was a little bit of controversy with the 2 seconds of AI imagery for a ROM hack, but, it was fun. Video did great. What bothers me more is I don't appreciate people being like, you know, I said one person mainly did this. He had some help, but mainly it was his project. And people just want to go out of their way and be like, Yellow Legacy's better. It's like, have a little respect, man. Like, people put a lot of time and effort into something like that. It's their passion. And at what point is there being like, just like dropping comments like that? I don't understand. Nice to be able to catch a live stream. I binge all your generation reviews. They were incredibly entertaining and full of nostalgia for me. Thank you. Thank you, Nash. Appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. Well, now you're here for the next video. You're gonna be part of it, dude. Okay, so I think Beheem is definitely, everything else is like attack based. I think you get 3 choices for the 3 battles, so I'm gonna choose, definitely Beheem is one. I don't know how to say it. Beheem. That's one. I'm not interested in Heatmore. I like electric. Contact with the Pokemon may cause infatuation. Electric, Behemoth, and maybe Mienshao. Yeah, don't be a douche about it. Something like, well, if you like this, try this ROM hack next. Yeah, exactly. Like there were comments like that were like totally cool. They're like, you know, this one sounds interesting, but I like this one. That's totally fine. I don't mean that. Just the, you know what kind I mean though. Anyway, video did great. On to the next. I'm excited for this one. I've never really done it in depth, so I'm kind of excited. Roxy's in here. Maybe I shouldn't have led with Behemoth. Damn. What's up, Simi? Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by. Make sure I subscribe to this channel as well, so perhaps I'll be part of more. I've been working on a living dex, but not a regular or shiny one, but all competitive build, even the bad ones. Nice. Appreciate you subbing to both. Welcome. That's quite a task you've given yourself. How's progress going on that? Okay, so first battle was easy. Behemoth is a beast. What's up, Poochie? The objective of the stream is to go through the Pokemon World Tournament, which is side content on Pokemon Black and White 2. All right, Simi, thanks for stopping by, man. Oh, Berg is in this tournament. I'm gonna go through all of it, Poochie. Done with the regulars Gen 1 through 7, been working on it since X and Y. Now the pain is soft resetting legendary ones, attempting to get a 5 IV Lunala. Currently watching. Oh, nice. Come on, Roxy. I want Roxy. Yeah! What's up, Echo? I have no concept of what the tournament is, but I'm happy just to participate. The idea is like it just uses like a tournament bracket setting where you battle in all sorts of different kinds of battles and advance up the stages, and eventually you can battle like all the gym leaders of certain regions or all the champions of all the regions in one. And you get to see like, you know, Roxy's in this one. Berg and Roxy are notable people in this bracket. Servine. I mean, Behemoth is doing so good. I think I might just attack like right now, but if it has a bug type attack, it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. Oh, grass, never mind. Oh my god, nearly one-shotting. I don't think I'm faster than a Bouffalant. But I don't want to switch out. Like, Behemoth is just not fast at all, so I feel like a switch out is just bad. Yeah, not a lot I could do there. Didn't I choose Mian Xiao? I did, alright. So I have a fighting type attack. The pronunciations in this video are going to be rough because I don't know how to say a lot of these names. Mian Xiao? Okay, I outspeed it at least. Oh! Are you kidding? Buffalant, Behem, and all. Okay, and me and Shell also correctly. Thank God. Okay, what is Stunkfist weak to? It's immune to electric. It's weak to ground, water, grass, ice. What? Okay, so we're gonna go Thrash. Okay. Fuck off! Good game. It hit me with a Thunderbolt, then it outsped me, and then I got paralyzed. The weak versus halfway decent design. That's so funny. Echo, if that if the Kentamago sculpture gets here today, I'll show it on stream. God damn it, dude. And the annoying thing is, like, I want to write as I go. I want to write the script as I go, but I don't want to just talk about a whole sequence and then fail. I guess I could just say it was my second attempt, right? Well, so there's rental, mix, and down. Do I have any downloads? There are no tournament. Okay. What is mix again? Ah, this is where you get to choose from each other's. I'll do double battle this time. See what team we got. Okay, Echo, appreciate it. They're amazingly incompetent. Venipede. I already don't like Venipede. I used it in the black and white video, and I don't know, it just like fell off late, but maybe it's fine early. Goth Girl is pretty good. She's not that fast, but she has Thunderwave. Zebstrika, or Blitzel, rather. I don't like it. It's very fast, but the coverage is not amazing. Quick attack's not great. I like this. Gosh, this one's a beast, and it has a little bit of bulk. And they're both psychic. Yeah, that's not great. Maybe I could take like. Maybe I could take Duocian and or Blitzel. Maybe Petalil. Special attack's big for the amoeba. Yeah, I'm thinking the amoeba. I'm thinking this. I just don't want two psychic Pokemon. I do get stabbed with Blitzel in the Wild Charge. It's always going to go first. And I could set up Thunder Waves, which I kind of like. That's Thunder Wave. You like the bug? I might be way too biased against it because this thing fell off so hard in my black and white video. I was so mad at it. Its special attack is awful, and its Sludge Bomb is special. These are crushes the target by rolling over them with its rolled up body. The attack may make the target flinch. It's not like the slowest, but yeah, it's... So Payback won't always do great. I forgot what Poison Barb does. I'm thinking... Fine, I'll do Venipede. Four Pokemon. I wonder if that case I'm fine with Goth Girl. I'll do Petalil just because I had Magic Leaf. What do you guys think what do you think the red bracket is? That's not talking about male and female, right? That'd be stupid. Because you see how it looked like the females had red bracket. Black licorice margarita. It's the women? That's weird. Oh, a critical. Purloin's faster than Blitzel. Okay. You're fucking useless. Okay. Poochie, looks like you're the MVP right now because the bug is doing good. Berg advances. Clay. Okay, me and Berg. even with the even with reflect up, oh my god. Opponent's getting very lucky with criticals, by the way. Yeah, the damage is absurd. Nash, I hope so, but considering how lazy the like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl remakes were, it's like, and then even going back to like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, the fact that it didn't have the Battle Frontier is like really scary. You know what I mean? Because you want to think it would have it. If Black and White 2 is getting if Black and White is getting remade, content is being removed, yeah. Okay, Pawniard, typing wise, is gonna be bad for me. We can't attract it with Petalil. Immune to poison and psychic, weak to fighting ground fire. We could Screech. Resistant to dark. Damaged normally by bug. I'll hit it with a Screech. I can't attract it. Helping Hand. Is it any different than Gen 3 and Gen 5? It'll increase the damage this turn by 50%. Okay. Let's do Flash then. Oh my god. We gotta go for it. We don't have time. We don't have time. Sounded kind of tone deaf to me, but hey, I'm holding out hope. What do you mean? What do you mean tone deaf? Oh, Naj, you're responding to the thing you said. Sorry. I'm usually good about reading top to bottom, but I went bottom to top on that one. That does appear tone deaf, and honestly, I just don't think that's a great excuse. I don't like put Game Freak and Nintendo on this, not to imply you are or anybody else is, but I don't put them on this pedestal of like virtue and always doing what's best for the consumer. Like when they got caught red-handed lying about Dexit, I'm like, that's just, I would have preferred honesty. I mean, people would have been pissed off either way, but them trying to be like, oh, it's just so hard. And we had to do Dexit because there's just too many Pokemon to animate. And then they wound up copying and pasting animations and assets from all the way back in X and Y for Sword and Shield. And it's like, oh, so you didn't even do Yeah, this was just completely to sell back Pokemon as DLC. Like, blatantly got caught. Rare footage Pokemon fan having standards, yeah. Well, it's weird. I don't know if you got Eon, you may have seen it, but there's an interaction with that person in my Discord one time when they were like, I can't wait till you talk about how amazing Gen 7 is. And I was like, well, I mean, I don't love Gen 7. They're like, what? Like, I followed you because you're positive about Pokemon. It's like, well, I'm not by default positive or negative about anything. I talk about my biases in the middle, in the beginning of my video, and we all have them. And I was like, I don't remember Gen 7 as a gaming experience fondly. I think the Pokedex is great. I think the design is really cool. I love the music. But as a video game, oh my god. Fully agree with you on Dexit. Now you're good, Nash. My bad. Game Freak has an absolutely remarkable ability to change virtually nothing over 30 years. Well, I don't know, because, like, you guys can tell by my videos, I like most of everything up until now, because we're in Gen 5 right now. What's up, Chris? How you doing? So far, so good in my eyes, if we're going chronologically. I'm pretty... remember, pretend we're all in a time capsule right now. We're in Gen 5, remember? I'm pretty happy. I know not everybody likes X and Y, but I'm excited to play X and Y. I liked it back in the day. I liked playing X and Y. We're in the championship, boys. Everybody lock in. Nobody freak out. Nobody panic. Okay, so Cottony is what? Cottony's just grass type, right? Dude, the music is so good. Chris, we're just trying to be world champions, man. We're just trying to be... That's all I want. I just want to be a world champion. Is that too much to ask? Weak to poison, steel, fire. Okay, I'm gonna be bold here. I don't think the opponent has what it takes to hurt Venipede, and we're gonna hit Ducklet with a spark. You read my mind, Poochie. Woo! Oh. Oh, you have no respect for me. You just have no respect for me. That's the issue here, Clay. You just think I'm some guy. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that's bad. Okay, but everybody relax. It's paralyzed. Okay, good. Good. All right. All right, here we go. So, Tranquil, you're out of the game, buddy. Sludge Bomb on Cottony. Psychic on Tranquil. Give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. Poniard again? No! Okay, Cottony, you're out of the game. Don't care about you. Okay, I'm gonna do Screech. I'm actually gonna switch out to Petalil, because this is what we did last time. And now Poniard is male, so we're gonna do a track with Petalil if it doesn't die in one hit. Oh, you would have Defiant. Oh my god. This is awful. Come on. I don't know if that was my fault. Okay, that was good. That was good. I think I got this. I think I got this. Naj, I think you have a point about what you said about Game Freak. I wonder how much pressure Nintendo applies on their subsidiaries or companies they work with. Like, I don't think the team making the game is the one at fault. I hear what you're saying. Remember, Nintendo is a publicly traded company, so they're looking for ways constantly. In fact, I remember when Dexit happened, and I was like, I'm surprised they didn't do this sooner. Like, parceling out the Pokedex and reselling it as DLC. I felt like they could have done something like that in like X and Y. Woo! I gotta get my props, hold on. Okay, we are the champion of rental non-mix. Great job, chat. Hey, you know who the real MVP is? Poochie, because Poochie told me to take Venipede. We only won because of Venipede. What is Dexit? So when Sword and Shield was coming out, before that, in every Pokemon game, you could catch every Pokemon, right? You might have needed to transfer from different games, but every Pokemon was able to be accessible, battled with in the game. So maybe you had to transfer it from a different generation, but you could have it. Dexit said you can have it in Pokemon Home, but you don't get to have it in the game. So it's going to stay in home. Why? Because we want to cater the Pokedex experience to you. And initially they said this was because, oh my God, there's just way too many Pokemon to animate, you know, because we all understand that Game Freak is a small indie company and they've probably never made a profit ever. So they couldn't possibly, I mean, come on. Don't be entitled. Don't act entitled, okay? And then and then there was, you know, they were caught. They didn't exactly animate the ones that were in the game, which is what their excuse was for not having all the Pokemon, because they were so busy animating the Pokemon that were in the game. Now, but okay, but like, they're a small indie company. Mistakes happen, you know? Nash, I remember what you're talking about, and I also am hopeful about that. You're correct. I remember that post too. They said they were gonna like scale back releases, and I think it was largely because although Scarlet and Violet sold extremely well, this was kind of at the same time. I remember like Pal World had come out like a year after or something like that, and I felt like they felt like the pressure was on them to innovate, or they're gonna lose their audience. So I think that's why they're like, hey, let's, and we'll see. You know, ZA, I'm sure, is its own team, but we'll see the next mainline game and how good they are. The Switch game's selling terribly, or running terrible, but selling the best. That doesn't help things, you know? That definitely doesn't help, so... And that's annoying. And ironically, one of the worst selling in the series is Black and White. And Black and White 2. And in my eyes, these are like premier Pokemon experiences, but maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know. Maybe lazy wannabe Breath of the Wild game design and running terribly on a console is hip. I don't know. And animations are absolutely inexcusable for AAA studio. Agree with you on that. I'd hope for Genius or Nordy or something to come back. Yeah. So, you know, that's a great point. I think that's what they should do too, is like, just like they should, you know how they're doing the Dragon Quest Pixel remasters. Give Pokemon Pixel remasters or something. Give it to a team. And that's all they make. And then make your mainline Scarlet and Violet like games, right? Everybody's happy. It's money. It's free money. You will get your return on investment. And if the argument is like, oh, they don't want to dip in quality. Well, too late. Yeah, in a lot of my Gen 5 video, or a lot, in my Gen 2 video, or sorry, my Gen 5 videos, the two of them, there's tons of comments about like, I didn't appreciate these games. If I would have known what became of the series after Gen 5, I would have appreciated it more. And I fall victim to that stuff too, but in the case of Gen 5, I always loved Gen 5. But think of the development costs. Do I ever look into games that aren't Pokemon? Yes. What? You know, I'm so... You mean like Wind Waker? Hold on, I want to write a little bit about what just happened. I could do it off stream, but I don't want to forget certain moments. Okay, I'll write that later so you guys aren't bored, but I am going to write as I go for this next challenge. Where's my bold button? There we go. I typed rewatch and write more later. Okay, so now we're going to do mixed rentals. This is where you get a rental Pokemon, and when you beat your opponent, you get to take one of their rental Pokemon. Oh. Oh, it's with my Pokemon. Am I reading this wrong? The opponents in their teams are the same as the ones from the Driftvale tournament. Oh, the Drift. Okay. However, Pokemon are set to level 50 instead. Additional trainers will choose one Pokemon from each other's team to be swapped before battle. All Pokemon are able to battle. Okay. Wait. All Pokemon are able to battle in this tournament, so I could use my Mount Battle Ho-Oh. I'm not gonna do that. I should do that, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh, the Fire Emblem series. I want to play Fire Emblem for the channel one day. We'll do double battle. Okay, so we're going to use our team that you see on the right of the screen. I'll lead with Reptar and Kitamago, Teriyaki, and Joby. If you're wondering what Joby is a reference to, it's a company. Look up ticker symbol Joby. It's a company I'm heavily invested in. It's doing quite well for me. Ooh, Bianca, Alessa. Another hope I think I might share with the menus Gen 1 through 7 collection pack. I don't think Nash, here's the thing, I'm pessimistic about that. I don't think they'll ever do something like that. In fact, I think they want to get far away from you ever owning any game. So like, for example, I think they will put Pokemon, you know, Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, GBA era games. I think those will be available, but they will be on Switch Online. Because they want long-term subscription, and they want to be able to take a game away if they don't want you playing it. And why? Well, why would they do that, Livid? Because I think design-wise, if there's not a way to sell you back DLC, that they think it's, they would rather you just not play a game that they can't sell more things to you for, because it would divert your attention. I think in long-term, they don't want you to play old-school games. I'm serious. Even if you think that like, oh, it'd make them much money, I think they have a metric on their end that's like, well, if they do that, they're not playing a game where they could give us more money. And that's not unique to Nintendo. Remember EA? That executive was like, oh, when a player's out of ammo, they'll give you just about anything monetarily to reload. We should like charge per reload in Call of Duty. Not EA. Well, yeah, EA. It was they were talking about Battlefield though. Okay, so they're taking Kitamago, you piece of shit. I'll take their Whimsicott, I think. Look at my boy! They took my boy. You'll send me another, yeah. Okay. Kitamago, unfortunately, I know your weaknesses, dude. Unfortunately, I know how to take you out, bro. You guys want to know something really embarrassing? I thought Whimsicott was that water ground Pokemon. I thought it was Wimcash. Wimsquash. You know what I'm talking about. You know that one? Wimsquash? Wow. I missed Dracometer, goddammit. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit it with Earthquake. Obliterate. Reptar! Obliterate! Naj, I think, so here's the thing. I agree with you. I want that. I don't think, remember to try to think outside of yourself. I know so many people who are casual, like my own friends, family, they're so casual. Casual. I was reading what you said, Miss Echo, and I mixed it with what I was thinking. They're so casual that they don't think beyond like what, you know, owning a product or having it in their hands. They think of like, what's the easiest route to play this game? Download it. I don't need to go to the store. Download it, right? And by the time that, you know, because like I always use the example of how the Wii U and the 3DS shop shut down, and now you have no access to any of those games that you bought on there, and they didn't respect your purchase on a different console, right? That's messed up. They could easily respect your purchase. But when I remind people, even people who had a Wii or a Wii U, and I'm like, remember when you bought that game and you can't play it anymore on your Switch? They go, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, you can dislike it all you want, and I'm right there with you. But I think the general public's like, I'll buy it again. It's okay. And it hurts my soul. Wish Cash, yeah. Because the current practice is like going to a car dealership and them deciding after half a year you suddenly don't own the car anymore. People should see it as such. The Stop Killing Games initiative gaining ground is good though. Yeah. That's a fun topic. I'm not exactly a drama creator, but yeah, the pirate thing, I try so hard to understand what he has against it. And I've come to the conclusion that it's almost because he had to like misrepresent what the actual Stop Killing Games initiative was. So he had to misrepresent it in the first place. But now I think it's just about his personality. Now it's like he doesn't want to admit he's wrong, and he's just like quadrupling down. Because I'm like, what is your... Because he had to make up the reason why he was mad, because he was trying to say that like all live services should always be supported forever and always, and that's not what it was saying. Like Bad Company 2 is a great example. That's what he was saying. That's what the initiative is saying, is if you sell us a digital product, let us have access to our digital product. Okay, they took Tyranitar. I never knew who that guy was until he defended it wrongly. I swear it felt like an industry plant. I remember when his shorts were going ballistically crazy viral, and I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I called it from there, but I did not like him. Not like I had some great thesis on him, or like I could tell what he would become or what he had done in the past. But I definitely don't like the people who try to come off like internet Jesus, like they're so perfect and awesome and it's hard to explain, but like, and also the classic, let me pull up paint and like finger paint it for you on like how dumb you are because I have to come down to your level to explain things for you. I've never liked that. I don't mean to bring drama to your channel. You're not bringing drama to my channel. You're not bringing drama to my channel. I was saying that for me because I'm the one who took it there. And I just wanted to be like, you know, I bitch and moan. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Fuck! Kitama, go! Whoever trained that Tyranitar is a mighty good trainer. All right, nasty teriyaki. Okay, I'm gonna do Volt Switch on the Galvantula, and I'm gonna do Sacred Sword on Reptar. Who trained that Terrakion? I really do like the Meat Canyon parody animation he made, that Pirate Software dude. It is, I saw it too. It specifically tackles him not wanting to admit he's wrong. Yeah. I thought the, like the, you know, I thought that was a bit over the top. But yes, the overall point was understood. My point is, you have enough material on what he actually does. You don't have to like embellish it beyond that. That's just my opinion. I think there's enough commentary on what he really does that like you could have made it just as funny. And I don't usually like humor. Not that I like what you like. I'm not saying ban the humor. I don't like gross humor like that. I don't think. He looks like that guy in the local game store, yeah. I think it's weird again because like it sounds like many of us in chat and me like didn't really follow him anyway, but it's weird seeing all the compilations of him now, and It's strange how he kept this persona of being such a cool and awesome guy, despite how ego driven. Because there's so much material, compilations of him like saying wild things, or, you know, I never talk about being a Blizzard. It's like, like every other word he said was like, yeah, I worked at Blizzard. And he was trying to downplay it, like, yeah, my dad was like a super high up executive, but like, who cares? That's not why I got hired and stayed on. All right. She chose Latios. Fracture is good, but Latios... Tyranitar can take out Latios. Fracture is a dragon type, and Terrakion should be able to kill like the rest of her team. What's up, video game professor? I didn't. That's actually great context that you've added to the conversation. Thank you. So Bianca's taking Latios. Okay, so it's not only what would be good against my own Latios, but what am I removing from her team that would make my team better? Musharna would die to Tyranitar. Duat easily dies to Kentamago. Audino... I feel like if I take Fracture, we're looking pretty good. The unexpected factor that makes it funny to me. You're fun to watch in a whole different way. I'd go with Fracture, by the way. I agree. Well, thank you for the compliment. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go for Crunch on Musharna. I'm gonna. What does Fracture have? Okay, I'm gonna switch to Fracture. It has a fighting type attack I can use against Audino. But it's not fighting type, so Musharna can't hurt it. Because I wanted to go into Teriyaki. Okay, that did nothing. Audino might just... We might just have to let it hang out until the end. Duat. I could do superpower on Audino. I lied. I'm gonna kill Audino. I could do attract on Duat. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't kill it. Okay. Okay, immobilize my love. Good. Nice. Nice. What's up, Alexander? I wish I had more time to watch your content, but you are one of the best, man. Hope everyone enjoys the stream. Thank you, Alexander. You're good, man. Even stopping by and saying that is nice. I appreciate it. Comments like that keep me going, you know? Oh, there's our boy. Our beautiful boy. All right. Stop getting criticals. I might lose. Wow. Okay. Okay. It's super effective. Oh my god. Reflect. Okay, so what's my strongest attack with stab? So Terrakion is rock fighting, so I have Stone Edge for 100 with stab, but only 80% accuracy. Sacred Sword 90%, 90 power, 100 accuracy. It has a high critical hit ratio. So do I just go for it in Stone Edge? It has stab. What do you guys think? What does the council say? Come on, chat. I need you. Sacred Sword, but I don't... The thing is, Razor Shell is super effective against Terrakion. So if Sacred Sword doesn't kill, we probably die to the next Dua attack. So that's why I'm saying Stone Edge. Do we just go for it, or do we not risk it? We do Sacred Sword, try to see if we can edge out one more turn. My gut's saying Stone Edge. I gotta go with my gut, guys. Yes! That's right, weird guy. That's right, weird guy. Because we didn't come to be a part. We came to take over. Oh. I didn't enter this tournament to be cautious. I wanted to be a champion. I thought Duat might resist rock. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that either. If you see the long pauses, I'm typing the script off to the right. It's just, it's easier because I won't forget like fun details. I think it'd be a lesser thing if I wasn't like writing down as I went. I'd probably forget like little moments. So I know I sacrificed a bit of an entertainment during the stream, but the focus is the edited videos. Appreciate your guys' patience. I'm gonna have fun editing this video. I have some ideas for this video that I think are gonna be pretty fun. Okay, so we did rental, we did mix. Up next is specialty tournaments. Yeah, champion title on the limit. Yep. I'd like to get some momentum on streaming going, just because it would, I run all this as a business, okay? And it'd be nice to, while I'm playing the game, to have, some steam going in. But it's fine. Right now, streaming for me is purely because it's fun. It's fun to hang out with you guys, and that's good. But always the video will be the priority. So like somebody commented, they were nice about it, but they commented about the Yume stream. There's like a third of it that wasn't streamed because I was doing it off stream, and they were just curious. And I was like, yeah, if I feel like I can get more work done off stream, I go off stream. I'll just do it off stream. Weird guy, thank you for the sub. It's weird saying that on YouTube. I'll try to drop your channel in some Pokemon Discords if that's okay with you. Yeah. You don't have to, though. I appreciate that, though. Yeah, you can do what you want. I'm a little bit eccentric. I don't think I'm a typical PokeTuber. I don't want to be a PokeTuber. Definitely gonna keep making Pokemon content, but the random Wind Waker video and maybe Fallout 3 video soon. Twilight Princess. Fire Emblem. Somebody mentioned Fire Emblem earlier. I'd really love to play Fire Emblem for the channel because I like those games a lot. Now, hold on. I like it vicariously. I haven't played a lot of them. I'd like to. Okay, so let's go into we're going to go into the Unova tournament. Okay, Unova tournament. And then we're going to what would you guys prefer? Would you prefer triple or rotation battles? Cuz I want to do triple or rotation battles for this because that's the generation that they're in. I think that's kind of cool. You should do a super serious Animal Crossing stream. What do you mean super serious? So let's do triple. Wait, you need 6. What? What do you mean I need 6 Pokemon? I thought... What? Why do I need 6 Pokemon for a triple battle? If I chose double, would it ask me... Okay, well, I'm not doing that then. That's stupid. No, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'll just grab some... I don't plan on using them, but when I was downloading the downloadable content off the fan servers, there's a couple, like... I don't think they're EV trained. It doesn't matter because I won't select them, but... Like, look, it gave me this Metagross, this shiny Metagross. I didn't want to use it. I wanted to train my own Pokemon for this. So, as long as this allows me to enter the tournament, like, I'm not going to select them for battle. But if that allows me to play the tournament, I'll do it. So we'll do Unova leaders, triple battle. There we go. Yeah, so we'll just do it like this. For the... Wait, is it gonna like... Hold on. Is it gonna make me use them in a triple battle? I thought a triple battle... Okay, I don't want to do this because I think you have to use all your Pokemon. I don't want to use Pokemon I didn't train. So unfortunately, I thought that'd be a cool idea, but I don't want to do that. And we'll do double battle. We'll start with Reptar, Joby, Kentamago, Teriyaki. Just wondering, do you consider down the line to switch titles to do some battles with commentary? Perhaps I used my Harameshi collection to make a gym leader challenge. I'm not good at battling. Like I'm not. So no, I don't plan on it. Like I don't know anything about competitive Pokemon at all. I don't know what's good. I don't know what items are good. I just play casually. I'm not against it in the future, but for now, it's like that's kind of way down on the list. Now, what's further up on the list are like challenges and challenges, side content, and then Nuzlocks. I'd say after that, then maybe I'd like consider competitive battling. Even if weighed down, I'd be happy to offer help where I can. Okay. Nash, are you in the Discord? Because sometimes I'll do that. Sometimes I'll just get a wild hair and I'll be like, I want to do something. And I look for people who are like, so yeah, if you join the Discord and you're ever available and I want to do something competitive wise, because like sometimes I'll do it and it may not be competitive, but like in the, like, for example, I want to do the next video after this video, I want to complete the Gen 1 Pokedex. But I kind of wanted to add Pokemon Stadium to that, and I don't know if you know anything about Gen 1 and 2 battling, but, you know, it's nice to cultivate people who might know, and I'll use them. It was a jaw-dropping seesaw match. The winner is Drayden, of course. We're joining Discord right now just to find it. Is it you on the channel page? Didn't see you had one yet. Must have missed it before. It should be on the channel page. Oh, are you? Oh, you mean on like the? Go to the main channel. I don't know if it's on. Let me know if you see any kind of link to a Discord on the live channel. If you don't, I'll have to fix that later. Sorry about that. Scary. Oh, I got you, Nash. Well, the good thing is I don't know how many people are making lists for stadium casual builds. Okay, so let's... not Earthquake. I guess Superpower and Sacred Sword. Because I knew Jordigan was, or not Jordigan. Hydreigon? You can brainstorm, just let me know. I don't have anything in mind, Nash. The thing, here's what I'm trying to avoid. I want to know if Stadium with a custom team can be built without any DV training, because I know there's like some form of like training in Gen 1s. It's not like EV training, but I don't want to spend much time doing that. That's the only thing. So I could fire off a Surf here. Like, I want to do Earthquake. I might just do Surf to... Yeah, it might kill Reptar. No, it didn't. Wow. Oh, that's going to kill you, though. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, wow. I didn't realize it unlocked all of them right away like that. I thought it went like Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh. Even without the in-depth training, just movesets can already make nice things happen. I understand you don't want to spend crazy time on team building, especially EVs, IVs and EVs. Yeah. You catch my drift. I am winning, Wes. What's up, man? How you been, dude? What's what's Koga's daughter's name? You're playing Yume. How do you like Yume? Janine. Thanks, Wes. Nash, how would I get those teams though? Because I'm talking about playing I'm using them on a legit cartridge. Like, I'm gonna play like my physical cartridges for that video. Venomoth is so quick. Oh my god. What's up, False Green? If you can't be bothered to max out stat experience or reset for the stadium team, I'm pretty sure Ace lets you change your DBs and max stat experience in red and blue. I don't know. Do you think just running through the game with Pokemon during a story playthrough of the game is enough? Because I'm fine with that. What I mean is, like, if I want to use in the stadium team, I want to use a Starmie. Can I just have a Starmie throughout the game, beat the Elite Four a few times, and then it should be max DVs? That's not good. I'm not going to outspeed Crobat. It should be max, but just don't have control over which stat they go in, but ignoring those, just the moveset with an idea behind it has potential already, the way I see it. So that's my thing. What I'm saying is, like, because I'm playing on Pokemon Stadium and I'm not like trying to battle other real people in Gen 1, do we need to, like, oh, kill a bunch of, you know, kind of like EV training? Do I need to, like, train in a specific way just to beat the stadium trainers? What, you know what I mean? Like, I would like the team to be good so that we can get through it for video production reasons, right? But is it overkill if we, like, okay, let's like kill 1,000 Geodudes, you know what I mean? Well, false green, I'm glad you know that offhand. 100 times? I'm not doing that. I appreciate the information, but for my sanity, I don't think I can do that. What's the most efficient way to do max EVs or whatever in those games? What's up, Sonnet? My Dutch brother, how you doing? Yeah, Wes, exactly. I don't think you need that type of training for a video on Stadium at all. Yeah. I don't think I don't want to spend like days training Pokemon when it was just overkill. Now, getting a good move set and stuff, let's do that. You know what I mean? Let's get some good Pokemon, high tier Pokemon in Gen 1, good move sets, and let's go, you know? You're home from a party? Nice. How'd that go? But I'm good, man. We're moving along today. I don't want to be too ambitious, but I think I could do all the tournament stuff in this stream. And I can start working on a video tomorrow. Just taking your own mons into Stadium is already better as the rentals I think you have experience with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what I learned from my Stadium experience is that here's the thing. I kind of defend what Stadium was doing because pre-evolved Pokemon have better moves because their stats are obviously worse, which is like their way of trying to balance it. You know, because people complain about rentals, and they are bad, but they try to balance it. You know what I mean? You like my shirt? Thanks. Yes, the battle music is great, dude. Wes has dibs on Penguin from the Platinum video, Sunnet from the Pokemon you see on your right, other than Kentamago, of course. Is there a Pokemon you'd like from this team? Just so I remember. Let's go. It's the Pokemon on the right that you see on screen. So Tyranitar, Joby, and it's what I call Joe. I have their nicknames. And you'll see in the video why they have certain nicknames. So I called Tyranitar Reptar. I called Latios Joby, and I called Terrakion Teriyaki. You want Teriyaki? Okay. He's EV trained in attack and speed, and he has a jolly nature. Didn't even need a soft reset for it. That's why I chose him, by the way. I was like, I want, there's 5 generations to choose from, and I wanted to choose as many as I could for the team. Kentamago was a must, because come on. So that was Gen 1, Reptar was Gen 2, Joby was Gen 3, and then Teriyaki was 5. So I wasn't even going to choose him initially, but he is a great Pokemon in Gen 5, and he had a jolly nature. I was like, gotta use him. Reptar is a really common name for people to give to Tyranitar. Okay. Poor Giovanni got schooled by a kid, ending his evil organization, came back years later in an international tournament just for it to happen all over again. Yeah. This is really embarrassing, but I'm just now realizing it's a Vile Plume. I always thought it was Via Plume, like Viaplume. That's embarrassing. So both of them, she's really trying to set up Swords Dance on her Pokemon, and I'm trying to take them out before it becomes a problem. Ah, Joby. Kanto champions, baby. Woo! All right, Johto's up next. Magnezone, like 100% has levitate, right? Or am I wrong about that? Oh, it doesn't have. It's magnet pull or sturdy. Okay. Thank you, weird guy. All right, Sonnet. See you, man. Thanks for stopping by. What, Bugsy beat Claire? I mean, I think it's just a wash here with if Bugsy can get past Whitney. Yeah. Well, I'm scared now because if I lose to Bugsy, I'm gonna be upset. Joby's just kind of screwed here. Yeah. Yeah. Weevil. I hate you. I still hate you. If anybody's seen the Diamond and Pearl video. Nice, False. What have you watched so far? I think Giga Drain is going to be what, neutral effective because Lapras is ice and water. I might just want to do a psychic. No, no. Psychic on Lapras. Sacred Sword on Weevil. Oh my god. I might lose. Okay, okay, okay. I'm frozen! Not like this! Not like this! Red, blue, green, all hack, nice. Well, welcome, friend. I want you next, Price. Okay, so the strategy switch up here is I'm gonna go Teriyaki and Joby, because I'm gonna go for maximum speed, and I'm gonna go for maximum speed and power. Oh, I didn't even check the bracket. God damn it. I have Stone Edge and Thunderbolt with Stone Edge with Teriyaki and Thunderbolt with Joby. Pidgeot looks so cool. I'm sorry. Maybe it's simple to other people, but look, I think it looks fucking sweet. I agree. I think basic can sometimes still look really cool. In fact, I'll take like more basic design than like designs that have like way too much going on. What was that legendary like bad Pokemon in Sword and Shield at the very end? It's the one you fight at the very end. Eternatus. Yeah, I think that one is like, to me there's like too much going on there as far as the design goes. No, I'm not talking about Lunala. All right, we gotta hope. Listen, I want my rematch with Price, so we have to hope he beats Whitney. Okay, good, good. Chuck, okay. What's up, Dr. Purrington? The Pokemon goes well. How you doing, Doctor? We have a bit of some drama going on with the tournament today. Yeah, some drama. The gym leader Price defeated us in the tournament, and we're hoping that he gets to the finals so I can fight him for my revenge. That would be great for a video too, because I'm going to leave in the part where I lost. Mismagius, I am assuming, has Levitate. Yeah, it has Levitate. So Earthquake will kill Gengar. Weak to Ghost and Dark. I can send out Reptar, and I'm pretty sure they can't do shit about it. Unless, like, Gengar had, like, Energy Ball. They both have Levitate? Oh, thank God you said something. I could go for Draco Meteor just for the power. So Mismagius has a really good special defense. What about Gengar? Okay, we'll do this on Gengar. It has less. Good. Critical, okay. I kind of didn't want it to be a critical just to see if it would one-shot. Yeah, yeah, I knew that was coming. Frostlass. Weak to... Okay, I could do crunch on Frostlass. And then Draco Meteor on Asmagius. Yeah, I just needed to get a little bit more damage in there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Woo! Come on, Teriyaki. False Screen, the creator of Yume, is like really interactive on the Discord, so I think you'd enjoy being in there to share your ideas. Bennett. All right, Nash, appreciate you, man. Where are you from, Nash? 2 a.m. That's like Europe, like Western Europe. Yeah, to be clear, Nash, I'm doing a Stadium 1 run because I'm doing a completion. Like, I'm gonna complete the... I'll show you guys. So I want to complete the Gen 1 Pokedex, and I have a Game Boy printer. I want to print out my diploma, and then I'm going to get my mom to frame it. She's really arts and crafty. So I'll take my diploma over to her house. Because no, I don't live with my parents. And she'll make me a frame for my diploma. My Pokemon diploma. And I'm sure she'll be proud. What are you weak to, Bennett? Ghost and Dark. Well, I don't have that, so I'll do Stone Edge for Bennett. A little bit of a risk. Alright. Alright, we should have this. I've done it in legit in my red and blue carts, and also did it in a single save with the trainer escape and Ditto. So no, that's the appeal to me, is despite playing for almost 30 years, I never completed it as a kid, and I thought it was like impossible as a kid. And the irony is I have a live index right now. It's current. I have a living dex, like, but I've never done it in Gen 1. So that's kind of going to be the theme of the video, the storyline of the video is I'm finally going to go back and get my education like my mom always wanted me to. You're from the Netherlands too, but working abroad in Bulgaria. Nice, dude. A lot of Dutch people watch me. Because Sunnit from earlier, if you saw him in chat, he's Dutch too. There's a weird... Okay, it's Dutch people and Australians. A lot of people from the Netherlands and Australia watch me. Or used to when I streamed Magic. A lot of Australians used to watch me. Okay, so I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but everybody come together and pray to the RNGesus that Price beats Chuck. Because I want you next, Price! All right, got my gamer stretches in. Come on, Price. Come on, Price. The second round, Price versus Chuck. Yes! The rematch of the century, dude. I got you hyped for no reason. Why, King? How are you not hyped? This is the rematch of the century. You just tuning in? I'm nervous. Guys, I'm nervous. Okay. So King, the context is Price gave me my first loss in this video, so this is the rematch I wanted, and he was on the other side of the bracket, and we wanted him to get to the finals, and he got to the finals. Thank you, King. Appreciate you. Okay, so this seems okay. So Mamoswine is what? Weak to fighting. Okay, so we'll do Sacred Sword on Mamoswine, and we'll do Thunderbolt on Cloyster. Get out of here. Come on, give me Weevil. Oh, no Weevil. Dugong is ice and water, I believe. Yeah, ice and water. Weak to fighting, rock, grass, electric. Okay, and then Jinx is psychic ice, I think. Yeah, psychic ice. It has like Jinx has nothing for defense. And weak to rock and bug. It has nothing for defense. Stone Edge is at 80% accuracy, so I don't want to miss it. So even though it has stab, I'm gonna go with X Scissor on Jinx, and I'm gonna do Thunderbolt on Dugong. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude! Seems if my luck has run out. You're goddamn right it ran out! You're too old, Price. Retire. Look how old you are, dude! That's cinema. That's pure cinema. We couldn't have scripted it. I'm literally writing a script and I couldn't have done better than what happened in reality. At the, unfortunately, I wasn't recording that, which is not is fine because I'll just download the stream. But it was annoying because now I have to download the stream when I don't need to. But I forgot to click record for that part because I like to parcel the recording part on my end. I like to parcel it up for editing later. Okay, Nosh, thanks, man. Appreciate you joining and chatting and helping out for the next videos. I'll check what you sent in Discord later. Have a good night. You don't have to work again until Friday? What the? You're off for the next week? How'd you do that, False? What part of England are you from? Oh, you're mute? Wow. Oh. Let's go. I should be good against Tate because I have X Scissor. With teriyaki. Okay, so let's check. Okay. And then Solrock. Okay, so I'll do X Scissor on Grumpig, and I'll do Surf for the rest. Oh, that's super effective? I didn't realize that was super effective. Fuck. Did Katamago arrive? I don't know. Did it say so? Because I can go and grab him. Okay, I'll check in a little bit. Thank you. I might lose round one. Unless Katamago can win it for me. Huh? Did he just win it for me? What is Chimeco's weakness? Okay, I don't have any of that, but resistant to Psychic. Okay, so we'll do Giga Drain. Okay, it's up to Katamago. Could this be... Echo, what would you like to be referred to as in a video? Do you just want Miss Echo? Echo, what do you want? Because I'm gonna write you into the... You and Katamago into the script. Miss Echo's fine? Okay. Hopefully it's not a bomb. Hopefully you didn't kill me, Echo. Here it is. That'd be a way for my career to end, huh? try to be careful. I just backtracked from Route 115 in ORS. We'll see, just so I could buy aerial ASTM. Oh, wow. Thank you, Miss Echo. This is awesome. Everybody in chat, this is Miss Echo made this and sent it to me. It's Kentamago. You can see it on screen now. Well, Miss Echo, I'm glad they did because it is pretty delicate. So thank you very much, dude. That's very cool. All right, it's gonna go up on the mantle. Don't let it get to your head, but that's very nice. And it's people like you that make this really fun, because that's very cool. With your old Warhammer paint's nice. Well, shit. Do I owe you now? Because I know that paint's expensive. Yeah, fall screen. The Kentamago just taking surf is insane. All right, so the rest of it is Roxanne beating Watson makes sense. One, the false simulator. Yeah, I mentioned that in the video, right? I don't like that change at all. Which is weird because Steven's like one of the cooler champions. False. I've been playing Pokemon like my whole life, but yeah, I took a significant break between like Gen 2, got back into it like around Gen 5. Been playing ever since, but very casually. No competitive battling, and just the games. No anime, no manga. ×4 to fighting and ground for Probopass, so let's knock you out there. And then I think Ice Beam will be fine for Golem. Yep. Critical too. I think Aggron is weak to fighting. I always forget with Relicanth. It's water or rock, right? Yeah, ×4 to fighting. I think Relicanth is going to be weak to Thunderbolt. Probopass will levitate, yeah. I don't like I've never liked Probopass design. Maybe it's just me. I don't like the mustache. I like the Elemental Monkey's initial stages. I don't like their secondary stages. Okay, so in this battle, it's gonna be Joby and Kitamago, because Kitamago has Giga Drain. Okay. Welrin, is it Walren. Yeah, fighting. Okay, so we'll do Sacred Sword or Stone Edge. We'll do Stone Edge on Walren, and then we'll do Draco Meteor on Kingdra. Avoided the attack. Cool. I lost. This is Juan, the scam gym leader. Yeah, it's game. Maybe not. Yeah. Oh, fuck, that's annoying. Having Tate and Liza separate is odd, yeah. I think they did it for numbers reasons. Because they've had to play like little games here and there. For example, like Giovanni still represents the Viridian City Gym, and then Janine represents the Fuchsia City Gym because you know, like Koga gives it to her after he leaves. I agree, Eon Kane. That's what it always felt like to me, was like a celebration of the series. Yeah, he does a lot with very bad employees, yeah. This is a bad matchup for me. It's going to be up to Reptar to do most of the damage here. That's not good. Okay. All right, so Winona for the finals. Why put the two queens against each other? Winona won. This should be, I don't want to get, too bold. This should be easy though, because I have Stone Edge and I have Thunderbolt. Altaria. Okay, well, Joby's going for Altaria. Because I think Altaria has 4 times weakness to ice. Not in my movie. Okay, good start. Tropius. Oh, well, that's another times 4. Fair. Fair. Woo! Even with a berry. Time 4 weakness is insane, yeah. She got very unlucky. All right. We're down to Sinnoh. Yeah, the BP reward is really dumb. me switch out into Reptar for this one. Sacred Sword on Bastion because it's ×4. Sturdy? Switch out into Katamago, do Earthquake now. Try hit Magnezone for ×4. I thought Magnezone didn't have Levitate. What the fuck happened there? Oh, air balloon, that's why. Piece of shit. Yeah. So hold on. It has Levitate or Heat Proof. I don't know which one it has. Okay, so it has Heat Proof. Ugh. Fucking cool. Gyro ball from a fucking... I guess it used Trick Room. I don't know, Byron kind of kicked my ass here. Yeah. Fun. Is fortress pronounced fortress? Fortress? Is it fortress? Just like, you know, like a fortress? Or is it forage-trist? Like forage-trist. Forage-trist. I don't know how to say it. Fortress. Okay, thank you. Fortress. Thanks, guys. The golf ball thing that comes from a pine cone. Okay, just elongate the name. Kintamago should just like mop the floor here. Watch what I'm gonna do to you. Crash your wake comes for you, brother. Okay. Oh, one of the funny negative comments recently was for anybody who's seen the Heart Gold Soul Silver video, for Wes and Eon Kane and Echo. You guys know I tell personal anecdotes in videos because it's my video, and I like to add stuff like that. One, because like it causes conversation. There's like people who have similar experiences, or they just like to know more about you as a creator. And I like to centralize like what kind of, time of life I was in when things happened, right? And in the Heart Gold Soul Silver video, I talk about how when that game came out, I was in high school, and how those games were really important to me because I had worked really hard to graduate on time, which I think is relevant because it's talking about when the games had initially came out, and it's relating it to the release of those games. I think I talked about it for like 30 seconds in a 40+ minute video. And somebody's like, why is this guy venting about high school in a Pokemon video? I was like, first of all, it wasn't venting. Like I wasn't venting in it. I was just telling what happened. And secondly, because it's my fucking video, dude. And if you want just generic, like you could, if you don't want any personality from a content creator, that's when AI takes over. Somebody who's just like, feed me Wikipedia blurbs all day. I don't want to know anything else but very baseline knowledge about Pokemon. Like, all right, find those channels. The clown comment, yeah. Well, it's funny because I had an internal battle when I started to make content. It's like, do you add personal anecdotes or do you not? And I thought about it. I'm like, for all the retrospectives, video essays, and all that stuff like that, right? In my opinion, you have to separate yourself out because there's a bazillion videos, especially on Pokemon or Zelda, right? Like, how do you separate yourself? How do you get somebody to remember your content or like hear your side of a story or your perspective on something, right? Because a lot of I'm almost turning retrospective for me into an introspective, because yes, it's my experience, and I'm adding a little bit of like personal anecdotes to it. To me, that would stand out if I was watching somebody else create content. What's up, Tuna? Listen, the most important thing as a content creator is to report on your content as soulless as possible. BBC levels of seriousness. You're safe some of this stuff up, and you should do a reading hate comments video someday. I agree. So I've actually thought about that. False, because I don't think that's a terrible idea, but I decided not to because that would encourage people to like attack me more because they would want to be on the video. So I'm like, yeah, if I do a video like that, then you're just gonna get mean comments all the time. Because like, oh, I want to hear him read the mean thing I said about him. It's like, nah, I already get enough of them naturally, you know. What's up, Crit Nerd? The personal perspective is what makes the video yours. I like looking at previous Pokemon games from where I'm at in life. If I wanted to hear someone explain the game, exactly. It's not even because the last thing I wanted was like to make it about me. But then I thought, and then I don't know if it was my girlfriend or my roommate, because I was having this dialogue. I was like, well, should I add personal anecdotes? Because maybe somebody in the video is just like, and that he said basically exactly what Crit Nerd said was like, no, they are there for your perspective. And then a big one too was when I would watch other retrospectives, especially from King K, he talks, that's all it is his opinion and what he feels about something. It's like, no, that's why people are watching. If people, I think there are people who just want generic slop. Just feed me the slop, you know? Just read the Wikipedia, don't add anything personal, don't talk about an opinion. I'm not even disparaging it. If that's what you like, that's what you like. Anyway, I'm on a tangent over nothing. We're in the finals of Sinnoh, okay? But thank you guys for your comments too, because I appreciate it. Lucario always scares the shit out of me, dude. He's such a good Pokemon. Where you're at mentally when a game comes out kind of adds to how you perceive the game initially. I feel I hated Gen 5 on release because I just started high school and Pokemon wasn't cool anymore. Right. But engagement does help your platform, and also the viewers responding to it, defending you is going to help. But I get it. There's a lot of Karens out there, and it gets depressing sometimes. Lots of Karens out there, and you're right in that respect. So one person in the there was somebody who commented on I made like a pinned comment about the AI generated art for the ROM hack, and I said, hey, some of you were upset that I used that, and I was like, you know, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but I didn't even create the image. I just asked what they had on hand, and it happened to be that. But I'm not going to like, oh, I didn't make it, so and so made it. Like, don't get defensive. Just say, hey, this is what I had on hand. I don't plan on using it in the future. And somebody was like, I like the video, but you're scum for apologizing to these people. Never apologize. I'm going to share your video on my Discord and tell everybody in my Discord to not like your video. I was like, all right. You know, that's one of those comments truly did not bother me, because I was like, I really pity you. I really pity you. And I mean that. I was like, I wasn't even mad for myself. I was just like, wow, you're a fucking loser. That's such a fuck. Because it's funny, the sentiment of not apologizing, because I think I know what he meant by that. I think he just meant like, don't apologize to the mob or something, which I guess in some discussions has merit. But, and by the way, I didn't really apologize for that. I apologized for the sword dance saying that it wasn't Gen 1. I apologize for that. I said, sorry about that. For the AI image, I didn't think it was like, I think using it for like 15 seconds in a video where like nobody lost money, because I promise you, if the person I got it from didn't have that on hand, I would have not paid somebody to do an image for me. I would have just made one myself. I would have gone on Canva, which I pay for, and I would have put a Bulbasaur on there and said Yume, just like I did on the thumbnail. Nobody lost any money. I wasn't going to pay anybody anyway. Everything, I do everything myself. So it's like, I wasn't going to, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm really fucking dragging this out, aren't I? Livid needs Todd to release a new stinker. Why? AI hate is funny to me. I went to art school and 100% could not give a less of a crap about people using AI. Who actually follows through when you ask to get unfollow over a video? I don't know. That'd be interesting to find out. I've had, so there's a thing on YouTube where you can hide people from the channel. One of the first times I ever used that feature was somebody who every single video, they watched every single video. And sometimes they'd comment on the same videos like days later. So they, not only were they watching every video, they were repeat watching my videos. And they just consistently were talking shit the whole time. They didn't like this. They didn't like that. They didn't like this. They didn't like that. And finally, the one where I hid him from the channel was he was just going, like, just insulting me, personal attacks. But I thought about that. I'm like, what fucking... Why are you... Why do you watch everything I do? You watch everything I do and leave nasty comments. I have never in my life done that. I've never been like, I don't like this content creator. Let me watch every video they post multiple times, talking about how much I hate them. Fall screen, that's such a good point. There's like levels of comments where it's like, it's true and it hurts, but they said it in a respectful way, and you just gotta take it on the chin, you know? You know what, they're right. They're right. I messed up, or I misunderstood that and they corrected me. Hey, that's life. Then there's like comments that are just like, whatever, don't care. But then there's a layer of comment, like I was saying with the guy who was like, I'm going to share you in my Discord and tell people to dislike your video. Where it's like, I'm not even mad anymore. I'm just like, I pity you. That's so bad. It's so sad that you're like that. I'm sorry. What I'm doing is looking up Medicham and Lucario weaknesses. Okay, Lucario is weak to fighting. So Medicham, you're going to get a Draco Meteor. Lucario, you're going to get a Sacred Sword to the face. That's so funny. They're gonna call their Discord boyfriends on you. That's what I mean. Is like, you're gonna go like my friends. If I ever was like, hey guys, I really didn't like this video. You guys should go to that video and dislike it too. My friends would be like, you're a loser. My friends would call me out. They're like, that's what you're spending your time doing? You're going to recruit us to go hate watch somebody? Some of these kids never got punched on the ground, and I hate, first of all, you're right, and I hate to bring it there. I haven't been in a fight since high school, but when I was in high school, I got in a lot of fights, and I won them. And because comments like that said to your face, like you know, like you said, you'd kind of learn, right? Or like, for example, I wouldn't bite off more than I can chew and say crazy things. That's the thing online, is anonymity. Because look, I'm guilty. I'm not some saint. Of course, I sometimes I get a little spicy on the internet. There's like a barrier, right? I've gotten better about it, I think. I hope. But the comments I'm complaining about today, I've never done that. The things I'm complaining about, I've never done myself. Like, I'll own up. You know, like, you know, I'm not going to talk politics, but of course I have opinions. We all have opinions and stances. But the stuff I'm complaining about is like, no, you've got like you've got other issues, man. You've got like the saying I like to say is like you're not mad at me, you're mad at something else. And I mean it. Like sometimes you read comments, you're like, oh, this has nothing to do with me. You've just got issues. Like, a few of you who've been around a long time, I know I've complained about comments before, but really I've been doing awesome with it, you know? Like let me complain about comments like once a month. Just once a month I get to complain about comments. Nothing was funnier to me than that one guy who said you didn't play Wind Waker because it wasn't the original. That was fun. That was fucking funny. And I appreciated you backing me up on that one. Because I read what you guys were going back and forth about, and he made zero good arguments because people made good arguments about I played Majora's Mask 64, and a long time ago I had played it on the 3DS, and people made really good arguments on why I should play it on N64. I'm like, okay, the Wind Waker ones, nobody has made a good point. They're like, oh, it's the art style is ruined. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not ruined. Looks fine. How is the girlfriend doing in Fallout 3? She is playing the Point Lookout DLC, and she is totally down to do a I want to do a girlfriend just played Fallout video for I want to do a video like that, and I'm gonna record it like a podcast, but then I'm gonna edit it. So I'm not gonna upload it as a podcast. Me and her are gonna talk about Fallout 3. I'm gonna have some questions. I'm gonna edit down the video so no ums and ahs, or as little as I can, and then, you know, get to the best parts of the video. And then I'm gonna release, you know, girlfriend just played Fallout 3 for the first time. It's gonna be a little bit kind of like an interview, kind of like a podcasty vibe. And I'll play some Fallout 3 myself, because maybe I join that with my Fallout 3 experience video, either before or after. And I can use footage from my gameplay, because I wasn't recording or playing, but I can use footage from my gameplay to kind of just have something on the screen talking about what she's talking, you know, what we were playing or discussing. I love calling out arbitrary lines in the sand on the internet, but I get to be right. I hope she loves New Vegas as much as all the other fans. I do too. I'm curious. So you can now participate in Rental Master Tournament. You can now participate in the Mixed Master Tournament. Participate in the Type Expert Tournament. Oh, there's so much more. The abundance of albino giants, rat scorpions. Isn't that you're talking about Fallout 3, right? She kind of ran through the story really quick in Fallout 3. She's playing kind of interestingly. She's not really okay. And of course, I'm not going to tell her my opinion while she's playing, because she was enjoying it a lot. And what I'm trying to say is I don't love the story of Fallout 3, and she really liked it. She was like really into it. She's like, let's go find your dad, blah blah blah. And so she kind of rushed through the story. She was like level 18 when she beat the game, so she didn't even get the level 20 perks, you know what I mean? So as far as like the albino rad scorpions or other things that she normally would have seen, I don't think she saw a lot of that, and I think she will as she plays more of the DLC and gets past level 20. She really likes eldritch and like satanic and cult stuff. She doesn't like it like for herself, but she likes it in the sense of like true crime. Like she likes reading up about it and crazy things like that. So she likes Point Lookout a lot. I want to be there for you to stream Fallout 1 because you're not going to believe the things I'll tell you about the things that interact. Yeah. Well, I'd like to play Fallout 1 and 2 with the thing that you sent me on my Discord. When you do the Fallout 3 video, you're going to have to give us your best three dog impression. Okay. I have to work on it, because it might come off sounding racist if I don't work on it. In order to get the Champions Tournament, I have to beat the World Leaders Tournament 10 times. So I've defeated the regional thing. I've unlocked the World Leaders Tournament, and I have to do that 10 times to unlock the Champions Tournament. But there's also Rental Master, Mix Master, and Type Expert. And I don't know if I want to do those. I should for the video, right? Like I should do the rental. I should do everything. Because the video is kind of, if you look at the thumbnail, it's like I beat the World Tournament or I played the World Tournament. Because I could also do the video where I'm looking at the Rental Master thing and the Mix Master. They are no different other than banning a few more things that I already don't use. And I think it mixes more. Okay. It mixes like the world champions. So it is different. Maybe I will do this. It really doesn't seem that hard. These battles focus on the Type Expert, which both the player and opponents must exclusively use. This is unlocked after winning the Drift. Okay, so the Type Master one is interesting. Again, I'll have to think about that, about doing the Type Master one. Livid, do you ever shiny hunt Pokemon? And if you do, which generations have you done it? I do. I don't do it as much anymore because I'm busy with content. But yes, I used to shiny hunt a lot. That's why I made a living dex, so that back in Gen 6 is when I started making a living dex. And I started doing that because it would make it easier for me to get the shiny charm in subsequent generations. So sometimes I shiny hunt on Gen 2 because I have the shiny Ditto thing going on. So I have like a 1 in 64 chance of hatching a shiny egg. What about you? Fallout 1 is a blast to play, but holy cow, is the UI rough. I think Fallout 3's intro hook is good, but on repeat playthroughs, they should have added a quick start. I think we all shiny hunted some legendaries, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, right? Yeah. Because that's about the only thing that game has to offer, in my opinion. I said it. Yes, I shiny hunted in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So basically that's my answer. Is like I started in Gen 6 and casually hunted all the way up into current gen, but now I've been doing like shiny hunting in Gen 2. Barely done it in Scarlet. I don't think I've done it at all, Scarlet and Violet. Got the shiny charm in Legends Arceus, but you know, ran into a shiny Stantler. That was cool. But anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna call it there for today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I need to think over how I would do the type expert tournament. Because I don't know. Because like, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to beat it with every type? I don't want to do that. So I could do the rental master tournament, could do the mixed master tournament, and then I could end it with playing the world tournament once, but then doing it 10 times. You know, I could just explain in the video that like, hey, I just beat this 10 times. And then I could do the champions tournament to end the video, or I could just go into doing the world leaders tournament and do the champions tournament, because the rental master and the mixed master aren't really offering anything different other than adding, you know, instead of those generic NPCs, it adds like all the gym leaders, you know? So if you have any opinions, definitely let me know in the Discord or on a YouTube comment. But yeah, guys, thanks